got my attention. Very good. Here there. Off with you.
can't cast that yet. Salutations. That spell isn't ready yet. can't pass that yet. I need a target.
What can I do for you? See you soon. Interest you on a pint? What's your bet?
That spell isn't ready yet. still recharging. I can't attack that. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
What's on your mind? Off with you. How are you? Watch your back. Talk to me. Be good. You got my attention. Watch your back. How are you? Be good.
Welcome. Watch your back.
Hello. Safe travels. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Peace be with you. Denadris.
Hey! Goodbye now. Welcome, friend. Have a good one.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Well, spit it out. If you ever need anything.
Great to meet you. Off with you.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Salutations! Right.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my Classic Warrior Guide. In this guide, I'm going to talk about the following things: talent trees in PvE and PvP, the rotations, your pre-raid base gear, hit cap, but also some tips and tricks. There will also be a timeline, so you can easily skip to the part that you're looking for. The first talent tree that I'm going to show you is the Fury PvE talent tree. With this talent tree, you're going to use two one-handers, and with the right gear, you will pull out a lot of damage. If you prefer to use the two-hander, then you could also use this slam spec. You take advantage of the faster slam, and with a two-hander, you can pull out some decent DPS as well. If you're more into PvP, then I would recommend you to use a arms talent tree. In the arms talent tree, you get sweeping strikes, but you also get mortal strike, and this reduces the healing on the target affected by mortal strike. If you're more into full tanking, not as a Fury warrior, but as a protection spec, then I would recommend you to go for a talent tree like this. With a talent tree like this, you also have more crit from the fairy tree, and this provides more threat over time, so the other DPS can do way more damage. Next up is the best in slot gear before you start raiding as a fairy warrior. Most of this gear is collected inside dungeons, and some of the items has a low percentage of dropping. For example, the chest here, the epic one from BRD Arena. Some of the other gear that you need to collect is either from quest rewards in dungeons, but it could also be crafted gear like the Devil's Soul set, and the best in slot boots are also bind on a crypt, so those you can most likely find on the auction house. These swords are pre-raid biz for most races, but if you play an orc, then you also have your axe specialization. And with this, there's also 2 other weapons that I would recommend you to get instead. But these weapons are also epic and bind on a crypt, so those you can find on auction house, but they will definitely be a bit expensive. But yeah, like I mentioned, most of your gear is from dungeons. And then you had the Devil's Soul set that you also need to find a leather worker who can craft. This will also be a bit expensive, and it depends how many people are farming the Devil's Soul leather that you need for these items. If there's a possibility that you can get the Lionheart helm, then I would recommend you to get this, because this helm will be best in slot for all of Classic. Else you could always stick to the second best option for pre-raid biz gear. Next up is the pre-raid biz gear as a tank. This helm can have all the different kind of resistance. What you should try to aim for is the one with fire resistance, as this will be useful for example, Molten Core and Onyxia. A lot of your pre-raid biz gear is bind on a crypt, rare and epic items. These will be so expensive on the auction house, so you will probably depend on your guild to find these items, or maybe give you some gold so you can buy this. Once again, if you play as an orc, then you could swap the sword with this axe instead. For the next 20 seconds, there will be no voiceover while I show the remaining pre-raid biz gear. Next up is the hit cap. In PvP it's 5% and in PvE it's 9%. So you need 9% hit to make sure you always hit the target with your abilities when you stand behind the target. But regarding the 9% hit, then there's a few exceptions. If you have plus skillers, so for example the orc racial or the human racial, then you have 305 in that weapon skill. And when you have 305 in that weapon skill, you only need 6% hit. This is also why I recommend people to either play human or orc if they plan to play Fury for all of Classic. But there's also other ways to increase our weapon skills. You could buy Edge Masters, and these increase your sword, dagger and axe skills by 7. You could also buy the Expert's Gold Miner Helm. This increases axe skills by 7. Next up is the rotation as a Fairy Warrior and a Protection Warrior. As a Fairy Warrior, you always want to use Bloodthirst first. Next up will be Whirlwind, and if Whirlwind and Bloodthirst is off cooldown, then you always have to prioritize using Bloodthirst. If both of these are on cooldown and you have a lot of rage, then you could always use Heroic Strike in between. But be careful about Heroic Strike, because it causes a high amount of threat. You could always replace this with Cleave instead. When the target is at 20% health or less, then you always have to prioritize using Execute first. So this is how
Blood Amber. Oh, that's from like the elemental guys up there. Okay, so that's for the elemental guys. We got the Timbermore Alley and then these quests up here too. Hello, give me this, thank you very much as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, nice. So let's do Timbermore Alley first. Let's do this quest down here first, and then we'll get this done, and then we'll do the other things afterwards. Oh yeah, this quest is for like Songflower and stuff like that, right? Oh, can we kick that? Thank you. Okay, let's bang these guys up here, man. We'll do this real fast, guys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna blast through these like quests here. Let's not pull like a lot of these here. Even though they are kind of like a little bit low level, I don't think pulling like a bunch of them is still smart. We are pretty high level, and risking something for like a little bit of XP is not good. We just want to play it safe, I think, for the most part. Yo. Put this in. Ooh, feathers? You want some feathers? And then this guy is up here, right? I forgot to pick up a quest in Ironforge for this zone, by the way, like the one with the... I think it's fine. We're not, yeah, it's okay. We missed out on a little bit of XP, but it should be fine. These oozes are really annoying to kill either way, so I'm not really too worried that we have to not kill these, because I do not like killing oozes. They're always really annoying. I think the good thing about these satyrs is that they always have really, really low arms, so we can just slap these really hard. Yeah, like they usually just have, they are so squishy always, so we can just like beep boop bop beep boop bop, and then like they die instantly. You know, when you pull like 3 of them though, it's a little bit scary. There's a lot of like stealth people here. Remember now. Let's just stone farm the poison there. Do that as well. Do a little bit of that on the guy. Okay, a little gouge there. Get some bandage up here. Okay, let's just be a little bit careful here for the stealth mobs. We don't have to be like super cautious, but just be a little bit aware of where we're running, I think, because we could like quickly get overwhelmed here. There's people here. Why are there so many people here? What are you guys doing? There's so many men. Hey guys, I actually was here first, so I reserve the rights to kill all these mobs first, okay? Yeah, we'll just kill these 2 here, and then we'll go over and we'll wait for the boss to spawn, because I think he should spawn very soon. He died like 6 minutes ago. Unless he has like a 10-minute respawn, but we need him, so we should probably camp that spawn, right? So we can get a tier, kill these up real fast. Can you guys like not shadowbolt me? Thank you very much. Kill this guy as well. Okay, let's go over here and then wait for the boss to spawn and we can kill him. Okay, this is the guy we're gonna kill, the boss. I actually don't know how hard this guy hits. We're just gonna stun him in case. I'll use evasion. I don't know how hard he hits like a berserk thing, so we'll just do this real fast so we don't die. Okay, nice. So now we just need some fellsworns and some rogues, and then we're good here. We can also go up and do this quest, the verification quest. Let's not get crippled here. Let's gouge the cripple as well. Okay, he's gonna cripple me. What does that do? Oh, he missed the cripple. Okay, he's gonna cripple me now. What's gonna do? What's that do? Bruh. Movement speed reduced by 50, time between attacks increased by 100, and strength reduced by 50%. Hello? What is that debuff? Okay, dude. Whatever, man. Okay, 3 more of these. Okay, good. We are done. Let us go up here as well, and we gotta get all these forces of Jade on R. We'll just do these 3 quests, and then we'll go down, turn those in together, right? These are all the bad boys, okay? And I'm the good person. So I'm killing these people to make it feels better, right? I kill those guys, and then I'm the good guy because I'm killing the bad people. So me killing these people, and because they're bad people, makes me the good person. That's it. Let's keep killing these bad people here, okay, guys? There's usually a little wibble root up here, guys, we can get. You know what these reminds me of? They remind me of the little things in Zelda. You know the little things in Zelda that like pop up on the ground like blip, and then they like blap, 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 blap. It reminds me of those in Zelda. Especially when you like turn them green. When you turn in the corruption, like remove the corruption. Oh, this one. Plap, 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 plap. You know what I mean? It reminds me of those. I actually have done a Zelda stream at some point. It was a very, very, very long time ago though. But I have actually done like 1 Zelda stream. I only did 1. I never really did more than just 1. It was fun though. I like Zelda a lot. It's very good. Doink. Okay, good. So now we got this quest. Let's do verifying the corruption, and then we can go down and turn everything in. We need to avoid the infernals though, because they can slap us. Yeah, the infernal elites are not very friendly. They will not smile if you talk to them. They will actually be very, very unfriendly with you. Clear these and then explore the area and then go back down. Dead. Good, good, good. Pick up the fire. Okay, let's go down and turn in these 3 quests that we got. 6.8k. Ooh, and then we get some bonus quests, which are really easy to do here too. 7.3k, further corruption. That's like all the way up north. And then we get this here too. Oh my god, that's like 12k. Holy Jesus. Okay, now we gotta go all the way up north. No, we gotta first do the Moonwell and then go all the way up north and clear these mobs up here. Yep, let's kill these goddamn satyrs. Yep, gamers, we're gaming. Maybe we should use like adrenaline rush for that guy though. Let's just kill his friends first, I guess. And then we'll go. Wait, some guy's doing it? Oh, okay, some hunters. Okay, some guy's doing it. I'll just kill it later. It's fine. Oh, he's killing that. Okay, I guess we'll just keep clearing the mobs. And then once this boss is like spawning again, then we'll kill it. Does he even want to kill it? Yeah, he does. I guess he does. We'll kill it next time then. We'll just keep clearing these mobs, and then we'll go back and we'll kill Saveric as well. I don't know how long the respawn on that guy is. I guess we'll just kill these guys while we're waiting. You know what? I don't think we're gonna wait for the spawn. Okay, we'll go back to that boss. Let's just do the Blood Ambers first, and then we'll go back and then kill this boss on the way back. Wait, these guys have a 100% drop rate, right, on this? I think I just have to kill 15 of these, right? I'm pretty positive they drop every single time, so we don't have to, like, RNG. Okay, yeah, it's a 100% drop rate, so we'll just kill, like, 12 more of these, and then we're fine. Dude, this guy's following me, man! Stino, leave me alone! Dude, this is my cave! I have reserved this cave! Oh my god. No, this is my cave, man. I live here now. This is like, I'm like a little troll. Oh, what's this guy? Oh, he's an elite. Let's not do that guy. Yeah, let's just kill his, let's kill the non-elites. I don't know. Is this elite for a quest? I've never ever seen this guy before. Disgescus. Oh, this guy's maybe like for a chain quest. Yeah, like you gotta do like a big chain quest and then kill him in the end. I have never, ever killed this guy. Yeah, they kind of slap me a little bit, don't they? Are we gonna have to potion? I think we do. Let's potion. Oh god, okay, let's just kill this. Nice, and we got that. Okay, let's go kill Saveric and get his flute as well. And then we will turn everything in. Oh, they're respawning. Let's kill his friends first, and then when he spawns, then we'll kill him solo. Hey, don't steal my mob, bro. Listen, I was here first. Oh, he's gonna steal my mob, isn't he? Oh, look at him, he's doing the stealing mob dance. Oh, he's doing the little, he's gonna steal my mob dance. No, he's a warlock. He's a mage. Dude, he can steal it if he wants to. I'm sorry, sir. I'm gonna steal the bot. I'm sorry, sir. Listen, it's a fast respawn, Mr. Genus. Okay? You'll get it soon. Don't worry about it. You'll get it soon. I got this here. Okay, got the flute. No, I'm sorry, Mama. Sorry. Dude. Don't cry. Ah, look at her. She's oh, look at that. Thank you. I'm gonna kiss you too. We'll kiss back. Don't worry, my lady, I'll save you. All right, thank you, my lady. Let's look at this flute here. Let's inspect the flute. Wait, I gotta kill more people. Oh my god, I should have done this quest first, because now I gotta farm more of these mobs. Sir, drop it? Nope, I guess not. Okay, we're done. Let's leave this place. Let's just leave this place. Go down and turn all the quests in. Okay. Let's turn this in. Skeet. Take the Barons. Oh, it's a Barons quest. Okay, let's turn this into flute. Skeet. And then this one. Travel to Darnassus. Okay. This one too. Look at this little guy.
Fantastic!
He's so happy still. Alright, let's turn this on here too. And then we are done with this place. Hello, there you go. Bing bong bang. Oh yeah, and this is the quest to get, yeah, so now I can get like stuff for like sunflowers and stuff. That's kind of cool. I think we're not gonna go do, we're probably not gonna go do, I do want to turn in the Moonglen quest, but we gotta do like the mobs up here first. So we'll probably go back here when we're like level 54 or like 53 or so, like 1 or 2 levels higher, because then we can go into Winterspring as well. Like then we'll go back and then we'll do this thing place here, go to Moonglade, and then go inside Winterspring.
Hello survivors, Wanderer here. Welcome back to Fallout 4 Frost. So I made my way back to downtown because I wanted to try out a new mod, or rather a patch made by somebody in my community, the Broverseer, who is also a content creator, by the way. You should definitely check out his channel. I'll have a link down below. And, he made a mod that basically patches the old version of simplified sorting, which gives you this very, very nice iconed layout. Looks really, really good. And it gives you better sorting in your inventory as well. If you check on aid here, now everything is nicely organized. So all your chems and cures are in one spot. It's spacebar to go back. Your food and drinks in one spot. If I have more food and drink in there, you'd be able to see more stuff. Like if I have, for example, let's see here, some water other Nuka-Cola, beer, stuff like that. That'll all be organized now. So much better than before. Before it was just kind of all out here. And the most commonly used things like, I think Radex, Radaway, and Stimpaks, and purified water are actually out here in the open for you to quickly get to if you want to use them quickly. So it's really, really great. Definitely recommend. I think he is working on putting that up on Nexus mods, and yeah, should have install instructions and stuff for it. If you're using my setup, there is a specific thing you have to do, which is you need to make sure you turn off Fall UI's item sorter. And if you need to do that, you'll have to reinstall it if you've installed it previously. So make sure that's done. And other thing is that if you load this in the middle of a playthrough, you might see items like this that don't have the proper icons next to them. If that happens, just take the icons, or take the items rather, drop them on the ground, and pick them back up. And there you go. Now they're all properly iconed, or whatever. I'm not sure what you would call that. They're properly tagged with the right things that make them iconed. So if anything like that, if you have any issues like that, just drop them on the floor, pick them back up. So yeah, now we've got like these right here. I'm just going to go ahead and not take all. I'm going to go ahead and drop these all in here real quick. And grab all the stuff that is not iconed. And drop it all on the floor and probably lose it all. And then pick it all back up. Should get my lantern out so I can actually see things. These need to go too. Here we go, now I can see. And yeah, then just drop them back in.
I need to get closer.
These two need to have that done still. All this stuff should get the proper icons as well. Some certain things like the survival kit, which is added by a custom mod, will not be tagged properly, but everything that's like in the game by default, you know, notes, mods, they're all tagged properly. So this is a bunch of different people's work put together. It is Flunder's icon library and his simplified sorting mod, and then the new loadout for Frost, and then what makes it all work together with the new loadout is the Broverseer, his patch. So awesome job everybody. That's really, really cool. I'm very, very happy that we have that all together now, and we can all benefit from that. So let me dump this back in. Obviously I still have the infection. Did I not drop those? Okay, these two are not getting tagged properly for whatever reason. It might be because they're named incorrectly. That could be it. Let's see here. I wonder if I modify something. And that didn't do it. It's got the marks. It's called Marksman's. What if I do rename? Oh, look at this. Oh, this is excellent. So you can actually, you can see the code you need to put in for the proper name on it. That is freaking awesome. Okay, so this is a Marksman's handmade rifle, right? I guess you can't highlight. Oh wait, I guess you can. Marksman's handmade rifle. And I'm going to put the proper tag in here, which is going to be the AK tag here. And enter. And look at that, it's fixed. Same thing for this one. Let's rename this one. And we'll put in at the start here the AK tag. Let me find it again. There it is. Enter for accept, and there we go. Now they're fixed. So yeah, there's how you fix it if it's not automatically adding it properly. You can also sort by the different types of weapons and stuff. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool mod. And big thanks to everyone who has worked on those, and that we now have it working again, the newest version of Frost. So that's really great. Okay, so this is busted. Let's put that back. Don't need that. Don't need these. So yeah, I'm going to be checking out the doctor. There's a woman called a doctor in downtown, but I don't think that she actually is a doctor. I think the doctor I've heard you have to do a quest line in order to unlock the doctor's office in downtown, so I don't think we can actually make use of that yet. Which is unfortunate because, you know, I'm kind of infected and it's really, really a big deal. So I'm debating whether I want to try to raid a hospital to get the meds that I need to get an antibiotic, or if I want to try to do the quest line and just get healed that way. I'll probably just raid the place over there and hope for the best. We get some more booze out here. We'll take our purified water with us. Stealth boy. Drop our money in there for now. Don't need it. Drop off all of our junk. Handcuffs are not junk. They're actually useful for using the freeze mod to like handcuff people. But I won't be doing that anytime super soon. I don't need either of these. I'm going to take my my combat sniper rifle. This is way better. I did ask in the Frost Discord, by the way, about why this is so superior, or why these are so nerfed anyway. Why the handmaid's been nerfed, and the reason I guess is because there's an issue with the handmaid. Why am I still so heavy, by the way? Anyway, the issue with the handmaid is that it does way too much, or it has way too much accuracy for like the base game. Like it just has way higher accuracy than anything else in the base game. And even without any perks in Frost, it's very, very accurate. And so, because it was so deadly accurate, even hip firing or with iron sights, they kind of felt that it was just too powerful, basically. So they nerfed the damage on it to compensate for that. So that is why it's not like the best rifle anymore, the best ballistic rifle. This weighs 2. I don't know that I'll actually use that in the field in the immediate future, so I'll drop it for now. I guess these weigh a bit too. They're like 1 each, yeah. Makes sense. Stealth boy is 1 as well. Okay. Let's get some water and stuff. Our character is really thirsty. Need some booze too. You almost done there? Steel parched. And I do have a bandage running, right? No, let me get that bandage going again. Because we are losing some health there. We'll heal up whenever we sleep for the night. It is pretty late. I think I was messing around with this stuff. Oh, I have a perk available too. I don't even know what I want at this point. Let's untick the ineligible stuff, and let's just do the regular special stuff. Want to take a look here. So Warrior Monk, we're going to want that pretty quickly, but I only care about this in the later versions of it. Right, Thorazine grants 50 sanity, and Chems grant 50% more sanity. Level 31, I guess, or level 18 is about when I care about that. Whenever I get some Thorazine, I'm level 18, I'll care about that, but until then, it's whatever. I don't care too much. The explosive, the duck and cover perk, I want to get that pretty quickly. Let me actually filter for just perception perks, which is where that's at. That's at perception 5, unfortunately. I only gave my character 4, didn't think about this perk. I do want this. 25% less explosive damage, and I did clarify with Red over in the Discord, by the way, that, sorry if that's annoying, by the way, the explosion sound. I did clarify that this works even if you're found. Like, if you just hit crouch before a grenade goes off, it'll reduce the damage. So, like, if a grenade is about to blow up at your feet and you can't get out of it, if you just crouch when you have, like, the level 34 version, rank 4, it'll do 95% less damage, and you'll probably survive that grenade. So yeah, pretty damn cool. But we gotta get perception for that. We can get a bobblehead, so I don't really want to spend the point on it right now. Nothing wrong with just hoarding my points either. Like, that's a totally valid thing to do. Let me check luck as well. There's also the Bloody Mess perk, which 5% more damage. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like 5% more damage is 5% more damage. That could be the difference between a kill and not, especially when you get the higher perks of this, higher levels. But I think I might just wait and hold on to this because I want to make sure I get some other points later on. Nothing wrong with holding on to your points for a bit. Alright, don't have my lantern on. Okay, so yeah. I'll check this doctor real quick, but again, I don't think that they're actually a doctor. I think you have to do a quest line first. Or maybe they are the doctor, but you have to go and do a quest to open their place up over here. It's locked.
Got plenty to sell if you're interested.
Hello.
Need something? Have you heard anything about insurance?
Yeah, she just keeps asking about insurance. Yeah, this is...
Fine.
It's not going anywhere. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't work. You have to do the quest to unlock her, I think, and then she will probably move and open up shop in here. And the quest for that, by the way, I've been told, starts with the guy that told me that I was a dump ass, that I needed to take off my mask. He will start a quest line for the Federation, apparently, and that's part of the Frost Plus mod. So, I'm gonna be doing that. But yeah, it's super late. I need to cook some stuff. Make some food of some sort. That's like all we have. Oh, we have Instamash too.
You looking for something?
Alright, let me get some food here. Still hungry, yep. Okay, we're properly fed. I can get to properly hydrated too. With some water here. Let's do that. Okay, we're good. And now we're going to sleep for the night. And sleeping, again, it will heal us. Now, unfortunately, we are going to lose more and more health over time. I think unless... I'm pretty sure the bandage heals you on a percentage base. Unless we perhaps... no, we didn't get rid of our infection. We're still infected. Just gonna grab my stuff here real quick. Want my combat sniper rifle. Got my ammo. I have plenty of bandages. I mean, it's as good as I can do. Wonder if Med-X... Probably not. I don't think Med-X reduces the damage taken by infection. Okay, but that's good. We're in good shape for now.
Welcome back. Nice to see you.
See, I think that bandages heal you based on a percentage of your health over time. And I think because the buff out was boosting my health before, that the bandage was healing for more. And that was able to keep up with the damage, the periodic damage of the infection, which I think the periodic damage of the infection might just be static. I'm not sure though. I don't know. This is me guessing pretty much. So it could not be like that. Take one of each of those. I'll take the military fatigues, or maybe those give you 2 agility. I'd rather have army fatigues, which give you 1 strength, 1 agility, but that's fine. 2 agility is fine too. And that's going to be about all. Actually, I should take some Rad-X and stuff just in case. I don't know if I'll need any, but I mean... Wait, I have some Rad-X. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, and our fusion core. That'll be all. I forgot to put on my military thing. Whatever. It's not a big deal. So yeah, we have to go and get healed. Let's get that bandage going. Oops. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes the spacebar doesn't work whenever you go into it. I think it's like you go into it too quick and it doesn't work. But yeah, like, that bandage I don't think will heal me up fully before the next tick of infection hits, if I don't have enhanced health through buff out or something. It seems like the buff out giving me more health allows the bandage to keep up. So I may end up like popping buff out just to get the extra healing if I can't get antibiotics pretty quickly here. Hope that makes sense. I didn't bring a melee weapon either. Really should have done that. Oh well. You know, it is what it is. We're only going to be facing like gunner type enemies. So it's not that big of a deal. Did I already no, I haven't gone to Opal yet. I haven't checked her out yet. So there's some free stuff down here too we can grab. None of it is stealing, so should be fine. Are a couple of tripwires there. Yeah, we can just sell all this stuff as well as a double-barreled shotgun. Notice that the tags were not applied yet there, but it should have applied as soon as I picked it up. Since it was sitting out in the world, you know? It's like when you pick it up, the mod tags it for you. Oh, look, Opal has a nice little shack now.
Hey.
Name's Opal. You got caps, I got goods. Don't be an idiot and we'll get along fine.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All right. Oh, you have a dick doll, but you don't have any antibiotics, unfortunately. I'll check Slim too. Let me see what she has as far as weapons go, because she can have some really good stuff, but this is all pretty crappy. I think I need too much here. I will sell her all of this stuff because, hey, it's free caps, you know? Free cash, not caps. There aren't no caps. Caps aren't a thing yet. She does have some stim packs. You know, as expensive as these are, they may end up saving my life. And I hate buying them, but you know, caps are not going to be an issue later on. They just aren't. And having a stim pack or two, or even 3, I know it's a lot of our money, but you know, the name of the game is survival, right? That's what matters, is surviving, and this is going to be a tough period. I'm going to have to really... I don't even know. It's gonna be tough, guys. It's going to be tough. If I was flush with caps, I'd just buy the mentats and stuff too for the eventual sanity gain, but because you want to buy her out and that stuff every time she refreshes. The corn here is not bad. 20 for roasted corn. It's pretty good. The bobby pins are super cheap. I'm going to buy those too. Abraxo is also good. You can make this into mentats. But we'll play that later on. What other junk do you have here? I might peruse her junk a bit more in depth later on. But for now, I think we're good. 45 rounds. She has a lot of 45 rounds. They are quite expensive though. 67 per. It's kind of a lot. If I were to sell them, I'd only get 6 per. Wow. So the markup is pretty severe. So buying 1 is 67 caps. Selling 1 is 6 caps. That's crazy markup. So it's like 11 times markup. Ooh, man. Steep prices. Don't want this thing. I guess it didn't apply it. Didn't apply the thing. I guess you have to drop it on the ground, not loot it from the open world trap thing it was in. But okay, that'll do for now. That'll do. So yeah, now we got some stim packs if we need them. That's good. So we're going to be going kind of over here, I think. That light flick. Oh, it's because of the low survivor. Killed you too. I'll kill all of you. Can't believe I missed him twice. What are you shooting at over there, dude? Turret over there, huh? Protector and Watcher. I don't really want to tangle with you. pipe bomb. I can sell all this stuff to Opal real quick. Make back some of my caps. Ooh, cow meat times 3. That's really good. Where's this turret at you're shooting at? Oh, it's that one, right. Level up. I'll take it. That was too much. Probably the armor is way too much. This is really crappy. I have to go and change my Pip-Boy. Hold on. I have to change my Pip-Boy colors. Yeah, Pip-Boy color. I guess it is already, but it gets overwritten by Fallout UI. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, I have to use Fallout UI to get everything else working. I guess I'll just have to deal with this really crappy, hard-to-read thing. Sorry, guys. No, you're not going to be in love with that. It's probably only like this whenever I'm in the power armor. I don't know. Yeah, I want to drop some stuff here. Cage armor. It's worth 90.
That's still
Probably only worth like 9, though. Waste 27. Okay, so let me go up here and grab the freebies. Excuse me? Is that car about to explode? Federation Elite Fatigues. Good junk there. Some good freebies here. But again, this stuff is... There's a lot of freebies here, actually. Alright, tell you what we'll do. God, that scared the shit out of me. I knew it was far away enough that it wouldn't be a big deal, but it still scared the crap out of me. Probably keep that super sledge around just so I have a melee weapon. Or maybe I won't. It does weigh 12. I don't know. I'll think about it. This thing's not very good. I wish I had this inventory like all the time. That'd be ideal.
Who's there? Someone there?
Give me that leg. Oh, okay. A giblet will do. A giblet will work. It'd be like really convenient if one of you guys had a bandage on you. I do have a bandage still going, right? Yeah, we're good. I mean, gonna have to do something about that eventually, but where'd my giblet go? There it is. Tire iron might be better. Yeah, I'll probably do the tire iron instead. Yeah, we'll just use those. That's cool.
Not enough mana.
Okay, is it everybody? Yeah. Yeah, it's everybody. Because that was the survivor. Yeah, so we're just going to haul this over. Oh, there's another guy here. There's a little burnout house over there, a bit down that oh, that's a Mr. Gutsy. The Protectron, I feel more comfortable killing, but the Mr. Gutsy, those can be real dangerous in Frost. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna haul our giblet up the stairs over here. Take it to Opal. Please don't go flying somewhere. My giblet. I need to get stuff off you to sell to Opal. I really don't want to take any damage though by carrying too much stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do stim pack.
Right here.
Yeah.
I'll take a look, sure.
Okay. Now this stuff is particularly good. Adjunct Perception is not bad. Weathered outfit. I haven't seen that before. Must be new. Could just sell these two. Does all the ammo? No, shotgun shells sell for 9. Okay, so different ammos have different prices. I was curious about that too. Okay, is that everything I want to sell? Pretty sure that's everything. We got like most of our money back actually. You know, well, I already bought all of our stim packs, I guess. Let's see, I'll buy the other one too, but I guess I already bought it. Okay, that's fine. Gonna drop my tire iron and pick it back up. Oh shit. Fell through the stairs. Put it over here. That fix it? Yeah, there we go. Now it's fixed. Okay, tire iron. There we go. That on too if I need an explosive. Okay, we do have bandage going. It's not really helping that much, unfortunately. Okay, so we gotta kind of go east, I think, a bit. Or sorry, west. Wanderer's not good at directions. Wanderer's taking many rads.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
Not gonna lie, I felt pretty badass there. That was pretty good. So I think anything that's been spawned already in the world is gonna have the incorrect tags. Which means like the cells I've already been to are gonna have incorrect tags. You know, the worlds in Fallout 4 is like divided into different cells, okay? So the cells I've been to will be incorrect. But the cells I haven't been to will be correct. This is not where I want to go. This is like an apartment building. I want to wait till the next tick to use my stim pack. I wonder if any of the booze would give me nah, no endurance, fortunately. Okay, so yeah, I want to go kind of down through this way. I know you're somewhere over there, survivor. That was a nice shot. I gotta say, I gotta pat myself on the back. That was a good shot. Come on. There we go, got him. A random cow.
That's still recharging.
Okay, now we'll use a stim pack. Yeah, stim pack. Boy, that is not a lot of healing. That is really not a lot of healing for what I was expecting there. We're gonna be thirsty and hungry now. If I drink Nuka-Cola, I'm just gonna be even more thirsty. I know where this is. I think. Okay, there goes the first fusion core. It's fine. I think it's everybody. Should be 3 kills here. You can fuck right off, Light. Yeah, I think I killed at least 3 people here. Oh, this is the outside of Postal Square. Okay. There we go. There's all of them. I can sell all that stuff for a decent amount. Probably will drop it later, but, you know, we'll see. Just gonna dome this cow real quick. Get the meat.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wrong way. Need to go more west. Fuck you, infection, man. I guess I can go ahead and use a stim pack then. I'm gonna go ahead and use some buff out too, and see if that helps with the bandage healing. I want to see if it like increases the overall healing amount. Don't think he can get to me. Okay, this is gonna be mutant territory, which means ghouls, which means you spin me right round. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That was the ghoul spin, guys. Thanks a whole bunch for that. Some glowing blood packs would be nice. Can make those out of the glowing blood from those guys. It's really, really good healing. Alright, this is Hub 360, right? I keep going east. Here's someone walking. But I'm gonna ignore it for now. I can't be tracking down every single little sound I hear everywhere, you know? It's just there's nothing there. Okay. This is like a random event, isn't it? This, God, that ghoul scared me. There's no... Just making sure there's no explosive on this, right? No, we're good. We can open this. This is like a random event safe, isn't it? You find these randomly, occasionally? Come on.
Nice.
Alright, so... like, down there should be it. Right there, actually. I see a hospital right there on the the compass. I'm not sure if that's, was that default in Frost? Was that a thing? I know like in survival you don't see those as easily. I'm pretty sure that buff out is increasing our healing, guys. Alright, some pharaohs over here. Pharaohs do like almost no damage to you with even a very, very small amount of armor. Do almost no damage to you. Okay, so... Is this, It's gotta be the hospital up here. Alliance volunteer. Okay, that's Outpost 19. Yes, this is it. I'm almost positive this is where I was thinking of, right? There's gonna be a survivor over here. There was a survivor over there. Man, you cannot hardly see with that fog. I'll pop another stim pack. Those things are fucking dangerous, man. Let me tell ya. This thing I can take some hits from. Thought it's gone. Fuck me! Well, I didn't die at least. Jesus Christ. Oh, level up. Oh. Oh, thank you, level up. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I can't carry that. It's too much. Alright, we gotta loot this shit and get in there. There'll be more guys in here. There's mines in here as well. I gotta be careful of that. This thing's too heavy, I think. Not gonna be able to carry it. The pistols aren't too bad. They're worth quite a bit per, you know, for the weight. They're not too bad. The armor fatigues are good too. I'll take that. Okay. Right. Let's get in here and get our stuff. That level up was a lifesaver. It looks like my leg took some major damage. Well, you had some good stuff, didn't you? Buff out wore off as well. I'm going to go ahead and use another one. In fact, I'll use some Psycho buff. Sanity loss, though. -3. What am I at? Oh, God, I'm so low. But that's without alcohol, right? It's without alcohol. I am going to kill a lot of people in here, though. I do have... No, I don't have any. Never mind. Okay, buff out is not a sanity loss, so I'll go ahead and... But then I'm going to be low on water. Like, I'm already super low on water. I'm going to start taking water damage. Okay, so no, I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it as is for now. I just want to get the turret up here that I killed. Yeah, I just want that. Okay. And I'll drop something else here. This is not worth carrying. Okay, so we can go in the front. I think there's a trapdoor too, but I just gotta get in here and get my stuff, guys. I gotta get the antibiotics like as soon as possible, or I'm just gonna die. So yeah, in we go. I should get some jet bound too, although jet's gonna make me more thirsty. Okay, jet's on 4. Maybe at least one guy up top. Several downstairs too. Almost didn't see you back there, buddy.
Stop.
Shit.
Turn around. Leave.
Shit.
Restricted.
I can't cast that yet.
Where's your, there we go. I don't think there's anything in here. There's some food and stuff, maybe. Yeah, there's some food and stuff in here. I'll get that later. I gotta get, first and foremost, I gotta get the, antibiotics.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But without dying, you know?
Think you can hide?
I know there's a freaking mine around here somewhere. There it is. I have gone insane. Wonderful. Whiskey saved me. But now I'm really thirsty. The triplets down below. Okay, there should be... Checking prices on these. Right, there should be some med cases in here. Yeah, there's one. Please. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Jesus. All right.
That's still recharging.
Right now, I am more thirsty than I am hungry. The thirst is a bigger deal. Dr. K, I'll operate on whoever I damn well please. He's no different than Daly. He deserves another chance at life. Anyone that disturbs this patient will have more than my scalpel to worry about. Alright, so that's talking about... There was a soldier here that they were saying don't operate on him because, you know, soldier's bad to Jackie. What the hell are we doing wasting meds on the green coat? His kind is the reason for all this. You perform that operation, you're out of here. They're gonna kick her out. Basically. Nothing in there. Oh god, that's such a relief. I cannot even tell you guys. I was really worried. Alright, do we have Banch going still? Yeah, we do. So we'll heal over time here. Alright guys, well, we're out of the worst of the trouble here, but I still want to loot through this place and get everything that's worth value in here. There's a bunch more medical supplies we can get, but I think we're going to be doing that in the next episode, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.
That's still recharging.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Hi. Watch your back.
Here there.
Be good.
I've the finest wares in the land. Safe travels. Well met. See you soon.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away. Greetings. You have a great day now.
interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
This guy's name is Many Ways to Die.
Hey, I'll be right with you. Perfect. Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the last week of the Philip DeFranco show for the year 2021. And don't worry, after that, I'll only be gone for about a month, and you know, nothing bad ever happens while I'm gone. Nope, it's always so chill. Hey, let's end the year in stride. Hit that like button if you want me to punch you in the throat, and let's just jump into it. Hey, the first thing that we're gonna talk about today, let's get in the Christmas spirit and talk about Better.com and its CEO, Vishal Garg. With both of them in the news right now because of this now viral TikTok where we see Vishal on what appears to be a Zoom call with around 900 employees, and this happens.
This is the second time in my career I'm doing this, and I do not want to do this. The last time I did it, I cried. This time I hope to be stronger. But we are laying off about 15% of the company for reasons. The market, efficiency, and performances, and productivity. If you're on this call, you are part of the unlucky group.
You, dude.
That is being laid off.
And reportedly, the 900 people who were just fired weren't so much sad that they lost their jobs, but rather more impressed that Vishal didn't cry this time. He didn't need to use any of those dollar bills from his $25 million bonus last year to wipe away tears. Now, notably, in addition to the clip I just shared, you had Vishal saying, you know, the market is changing. We need to move along with it in order to survive. But after this video went viral and people started looking into the story, they went, wait, what do you mean the market's changing? Reportedly, Better right now, they're positioning to go public, and they just got, I mean, literally last week, $750 million new dollars from investors. So apparently, a Vishal who doesn't want to do this, especially because he doesn't want to cry, with people asking, why is he firing all these people before Christmas? And actually, it appears that we got an answer, though, from an unlikely place. And that's because, according to Fortune, Vishal posted a series of anonymous messages on a professional network days after he fired all these people, writing and claiming at least 250 of the people terminated were working an average of 2 hours a day while clocking 8 hours plus a day in the payroll system, and with that, accusing them of stealing from you and stealing from our customers. With Fortune reporting that Vishal confirmed that he made those comments, also reportedly telling Fortune, I think they could have been phrased differently, but honestly, the sentiment is there. With people also sharing a number of other alleged comments that he's left in the past, kind of aggressive. And so ultimately, following all of this, you had some defending Vishal saying, hey, we don't know what it's like to be a CEO. We don't know if his claims about the employees are true. We don't know what the performance of these 900 were. But overall and in general, people were like, fuck this guy. He's a clown. He's a corporate monster that once again proves that you don't care about the employees. You care about the bottom line. He has the gall to somehow make this about him and how hard it is for him. But 900 plus people are now not going to have jobs going into the holidays. And ultimately, where I want to end this story is asking you, what camp do you land in? Are you defending Vishal, or are you in the fuck Vishal camp? Maybe you're somewhere in between. Either way, let me know what you're thinking and why in those comments down below. And then let's talk about a controversy that I really don't think should be a controversy. And what I'm talking about is the luxury luxury brand Chanel being bombarded with hate and criticism over the past few days after people on TikTok began unboxing its $825 advent calendar, with one of the most notable people going viral for these videos about the calendar being Elise Harmon. In the video, she shows off the exterior packaging before discovering things inside like stickers, and more stickers, along with an empty dust bag, flip book, a magnet, a really cheap looking bracelet, and more disappointing items. Though there were also boxes inside that had lipstick, nail polish, and a perfume bottle, but still, people were quick to comment, what the fuck is this? How are they justifying the price here? Some people calling it the Fire Festival of advent calendars, saying that it looked like Chanel just included random samples and junk they had lying around, but then the whole situation got even more viral because Elise posted this.
Hey, I just wanted to check in and let everyone know, Chanel just blocked me. They blocked me. What's not clicking, Chanel? Something's wrong.
With her later saying that Chanel ended up deleting its TikTok account entirely. That said, the brand claims it has not blocked her and it's not active on TikTok, saying that its page appears empty to anyone who visits. So now you have people saying it's possible Elise either lied, was confused, or maybe duped by an account someone else made. Either way, people online are still running around with this idea that Chanel was mocked off of the platform. But here's what I want to say, and this is not me defending Chanel. A lot of these fucking brands, it's just cheap bullshit and you're just feeding into the branding. But as Chanel has now noted, it's actually been very transparent about what's in its advent calendar. Like literally on their site detailing every product that's in this. It's not meant to be a surprise for you, but rather a surprise for the person that you're buying it for. That said, a number of people are like, well, the price is still not justified. Yeah, no shit. But also understand the margins for companies like Chanel are massive. You're never getting a real value. Products like this, from companies like this, it's all a weird exclusionary flex. Like the margins on cosmetics and a bunch of the stuff featured in this, massive. But even looking at something that normally has a lesser margin like clothes, you have people that are going to buy a $500 shirt that has a specific logo on it, even though it is usually the same quality of something that was $20, $40, or $65. Why? Because there's a lot of hype, fear of missing out. You think that it says something about you. Hell, even in our creator space, we did some research to see, the quality of products in our space. We found that some places literally use the exact same hoodie that we use for our $65 hoodie and charged $120. And I don't think those creators are ripping anyone off, because the price of something is what people are willing to pay. And in the case of this Chanel advent calendar, unless you're just kind of willy-nilly throwing around $825, I don't think you got bamboozled. You have buyer's remorse. And honestly, you should, and it brings me a little weird joy. Like, I'm not gonna go full Seth Rogen and be like, hey, if you get robbed, you get robbed. But when you willingly overpay for something because of the brand name, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. A fool is easily separated from their money. Though, to be abundantly clear, when I say a fool, I'm not talking about Elise Harmon. Elise turned an $825 advent calendar into tens of millions of views. Unlike most everyone else who bought this, she got a bargain of a lifetime. Then, in entertainment news, it's almost that time of year again where a bunch of people who hate Jake Paul buy a pay-per-view that benefits Jake Paul in the hopes of seeing him get knocked out. But now, a last-minute change of events, right? He's been set to fight Tommy Fury, but following reports that Tommy was injured, Tommy released a statement saying he was heartbroken after having to withdraw, but he had a bacterial chest infection and broken rib. And so as far as what's happening this morning, Jake addressed the news on Instagram saying that not only had Tommy dropped out, but Tyron Woodley would be replacing him for a rematch. With Jake writing, when my team woke me up on Friday to tell me Tommy Fumbles was pulling out, I told them I'll fight anyone on December 18th. Troy, Trey, Trevor, Travis, I don't give a fuck who it is. Tommy's pulling out because of a, quote, medical condition called vaginitis. Unlike the Furies, Tyron actually has some balls, is stepping in, and contractually is getting an extra $500,000 if he knocks me out. First time I outboxed him, this time I'm gonna punish him and leave no doubt. Or because as you might remember, over the summer, Jake beat Tyron in a split decision match. Following that, in hopes of getting a rematch, Tyron actually got Jake Paul's name tattooed on him. And so we'll have to wait till December 18th to see what actually happens, but I do wonder if Tyron Woodley can get some sort of redemption, or if he's gonna lose and or get knocked out by a guy who he literally had to tattoo their name on his body. It's so weird and messy, and I'm kinda here for it. And from that, I wanna take a second to thank the sponsor of today's show, nordvpn.com/Phil. With holiday travel upon us for then, y'all, let's talk about this news around Latinx. Let me just preface this by saying I will call you whatever you want me to call you. Just let me know. I don't care if it's racial, gender, maybe you got a praise or a degradation kink. I am here to please. But that said, Latinx has been incredibly controversial because there's been this big question of who actually wants to be called Latinx. And as we've been talking about for a little while now, it's become more and more apparent that no one asked the Hispanic community what they actually want to be called, because according to a new nationwide poll of Hispanic voters, only 2% of those polled refer to themselves as Latinx, while 68% of them call themselves Hispanic and 21% favored Latino Latino or Latina. And in fact, according to this poll, 40% said Latinx bothers or offends them to some degree, and 30% said they would be less likely to support a politician or organization that uses the term. And as several Spanish-speaking friends have pointed out in the past, Latinx is very likely just some white people shit. Noting, like Politico did, though using different words, Spanish words do not end with the letter X, which is pronounced X. And some Spanish speakers argue it's tricky to know how to pronounce Latinx in their native tongue. Yeah, main thing, that's the story. Now you know. Moving on. And then, let's talk about over the weekend, CNN announcing that it was firing anchor Chris Cuomo effective immediately. We've been covering this story for about a week. It began Monday when New York's Attorney General released documents indicating that Cuomo was far more involved than previously known in helping defend his brother, former Governor Andrew Cuomo, against sexual misconduct allegations. Among that, the documents allege Chris Cuomo offered to draft PR statements for his brother, that he used media sources and other journalists to look into the women who had accused his brother of sexual misconduct, and that he even kept tabs on other reporters who were working on pieces about his brother. And because of those allegations, CNN suspended Cuomo pending a review of his conduct with it, then later terminating him on Saturday with a statement saying, while in the process of that review, additional information has come to light, and adding, despite the termination, we will investigate as appropriate. And a few hours later, the New York Times gave us more insight into what that additional information was, reporting that on Wednesday, a prominent employment lawyer informed CNN of a client with an allegation of sexual misconduct against Chris Cuomo. Also reporting that by Friday, the lawyer was in talks with CNN to provide evidence and make her client available for an interview with the network's outside counsel. Now, as far as what Cuomo himself has said, on Saturday he issued a statement reading, "This is not how I want my time at CNN to end." Cuomo then following up today and calling that end hard, also adding, "While I have a thick skin, I also have a family for whom the past week has been extraordinarily difficult." And so with that, going on to say that he's taking a step back and announcing that he'll no longer be hosting a Sirius XM radio show. And following the new sexual misconduct allegation, a spokesperson for him said, "These apparently anonymous allegations are not true. If the goal in making these false and unvetted accusations was to see Mr. Cuomo punished by CNN, that may explain his unwarranted termination." And ultimately, that is where we are with this story right now. We're gonna have to wait to see what else comes from this investigation, if we learn about it. Also, will we learn who the accuser is? Also, what the specific accusations are? While we wait regarding that aspect of the story, I do have a question regarding the other part. What are your thoughts regarding Chris Cuomo helping his brother the way that he did, using his position like he did? And are you happy with the actions that CNN took here? Because, I mean, the actions of Chris Cuomo really do strike at the idea of journalistic integrity. And then, let's definitely talk about some major updates from this weekend around the Michigan school shooting that left 4 dead and 7 others injured, and specifically, the updates are around the suspect's parents. Right, and that's because on Friday, the prosecutors in Michigan took a very rare step of charging the parents of the 15-year-old shooter who carried out the mass shooting at Oxford High School with 4 counts each of involuntary manslaughter, 1 for each student that was killed. With Oakland County Prosecutor Karen McDonald arguing in a press conference on Friday that the boys' parents were culpable in the most deadly school shooting this year because they allowed their son access to the murder weapon and actively ignored obvious warnings that he was considering violence. During that briefing, prosecutors said that the shooter's father had purchased the gun used in the shooting 4 days before as an early Christmas gift for his teenage son and kept it, quote, unlocked in a drawer in the parents' bedroom, with McDonald claiming that the shooter had total access to this weapon and that the parents didn't secure the gun and they allowed him free access to it, though lawyers for the parents have disputed that, claiming that the gun was in fact locked. But still, prosecutors noted that there were a number of incredibly alarming warning signs that the suspect's parents ignored, noting that after the gun was purchased, authorities at Oxford raised concerns about the shooter's behavior twice, once the day before the attack and again literally just hours prior in an incident that required a meeting with the parents. While we briefly mentioned that last week, we've now gotten more details and they are incredibly alarming. According to prosecutors, the day before the shooting, a teacher saw him searching for ammunition on his phone. School officials then called his parents, who did not respond, but his mother later texted her son, "Lol, I'm not mad at you. You have to learn not to get caught." And then the next day, another teacher found a drawing of a gun on the shooter's desk with images of a gun, a person who was shot, a laughing emoji, and the words, "Blood everywhere, the thoughts won't stop, help me." That drawing prompting a meeting with the boys' parents, but prosecutors said that they refused to take their son home and didn't ask him about the gun and did not inform the school that they had purchased one for him. Yet, according to prosecutors, a few hours later when the news of the shooting broke, the suspect's parents were quick to believe that it was their son. His mother allegedly texting him, "Don't do it," and his father calling the police to inform them that a weapon was missing from their house and that his son could be the gunman. So with all that, you had prosecutors arguing that the parents are clearly culpable here, a claim that some argue was bolstered when the 2 parents appeared to flee after the charges against them were announced. For a few hours after the announcement, authorities said the police were searching for the parents who were scheduled to be arraigned that day, but had stopped communicating with their attorneys. A massive manhunt for the fugitives then ensued, including sheriff's deputies, Detroit police, U.S. Marshals, FBI officers, and even U.S. Border Patrol, with police saying they then found them at 1 a.m. on Saturday when they found the couple hiding in a warehouse building in Detroit, about 40 miles from where they live, after someone tipped off police that their vehicle was nearby. Now, notably here, lawyers for the couple disputed that they were hiding, claiming that they believed that their arraignment was on Saturday morning and had planned to attend, blaming this on a miscommunication with the prosecutor's office. But law enforcement officials and prosecutors were skeptical of that claim, with Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard saying, "I think where they were and how they were seems to support the position they were hiding and they weren't looking for surrendering at that point." That was also echoed by McDonald, the prosecutor, prosecutor who noted that the two also withdrew thousands of dollars in cash from an ATM, which she cited as part of the reason why they should be held on a high bond of $500,000 each, saying they sought multiple attempts to hide their location and were eventually tracked down after they parked their car somewhere a witness saw it. And adding, these two individuals were found locked somewhere in a room hiding. These are not people we can be assured will return to court on their own. During that arraignment Saturday, both parents pleaded not guilty to the charges against them, a judge agreeing to that bond. Currently, the couple will be held in the same jail that their son is in, though of course they're being kept separate. All three have also been placed on suicide watch, though officials say they passed initial mental health screenings. And as far as what happens next, you have the two parents facing up to 15 years if convicted on the charges. Meanwhile, their son faces 24 charges, including terrorism. But ultimately, that is where we are right now. This is potentially massive, because in addition to the prosecution of the shooter, as gun experts have noted, McDonald's move to charge the parents of a mass shooting suspect is almost unheard of. And if successful, it has the potential to set a massive precedent. You know, ultimately with this story, like many others, I was interested to know your thoughts, and so I put out a poll on the YouTube community page and asked, do you support the Michigan shooter's parents being charged with involuntary manslaughter? And we found 94% of y'all think they should be charged, with top comments that included, buys a gun as a gift for their son knowing that he has thoughts of harming others, great idea, as well as punish bad parenting, we all need to be held accountable for what we do, it's gross negligence, and right to bear arms comes with a caveat. A caveat is responsibility. But also, that's just a portion of the audience, so whether you agree, you disagree with the group, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. But ultimately, that is where this story and today's show ends. Of course, whether it be this final story, the first one, anything in between, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. But of course, as always, my name's Philip DeFranco, you've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Why are you level 7, bruh? You're level 7 too. Chat, please. He dodges it. We just gotta fight for our life here, bros. We're actually dead. No way we're gonna die this early, right? That's impossible. It's impossible, chat. We got this. Well, my problem was I didn't know those guys were level 7 motherfuckers.
I'm out of range.
What? Wait, what?
This is almost my guess. I got you. Oh my god. Yeah, I gouged for you, bro. I think you were getting one shot there. I think you were getting one shot. Shot. He was 100% dead. He was 100% dead. If we didn't gouge that, I think he was 100% getting one shot.
I just want to see if I screwed myself over as I recorded because I could die of grief, so I have deleted some. If I couldn't get into the Hall of Fame and couldn't immortal disc and disc until my character's over, yeah. You should be able to. Why am I getting fucked up right now? Why am I getting fucked up right now? What's going on here? Yo, what's going on? What just happened, bro? I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what happened, bro. What the?
got my attention.
Nice excuse, Nathan.
Oh! Oh. Are you done? You okay? Oh, he's getting chased. The Horde guard is on him. Oh shit. Ah! Oh no!
Is that?
Ma'am! Oh, he lived. He lived. That was spicy.
Off with you.
You got it, but that was spicy.
How are you?
Ah! Run! Run! Ah! Oh, the gouge! The gouge! Vantage point. See, look. Jump! Whoa! Mission Impossible! Oh! What? We're gaming. We are truly gaming. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Look at it! Look at it! Whoa! Dude! Oh my god. Wait, camp. Oh god. Dude, we're gaming today, guys. Look at that. And we do a little...
Welcome.
Wait, I tried to...
See you soon.
Great to meet you. Safe What's on your mind? See you soon.
Ah, potential customer. Be good. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Hello?
Hello.
Today I'll talk to you guys about a little bit of some other stuff, plans that I have, etc. Today is like the last day, isn't it? Like the second to last day before Endwalker. It's a new Final Fantasy expansion. I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. I'm not going to play it on release because I'm just so far behind in the story. I don't want to rush myself and force myself into finishing it super fast or anything like that, but I'm excited to play it. I think that it's going to be nice coming back to my mainstream and playing the MSQ, going through all 3 of the now expansions. And I guess then I'll be looking forward to the new content, the 6.1, 6.2, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what my plans are. And also I'll talk a little bit about, I guess, like what my plans are for doing my mainstream, because this has been something a lot of people have asked about. I've wanted to do a video about this for a while, but I haven't done it because, to be honest, I actually just don't get up. I don't get up before the sun comes down most days. So like whenever I'm getting up, it's fucking 6:30, and I'm like, well, it's already dark. I might as well lay in bed until 7:30, and then I'll drive and get some food, and then eat food, and then lay on the floor for a while, and then maybe watch one episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then turn on the stream or something, right? But I'm talking about mainstream. I wanted to do the video out in the treehouse because it's what I like to do. And so anyway, only one. Well, it's 20 minutes, so I tell myself it's only one. Like, the thing is, like, if I start watching it earlier in the day, I can stop myself to not like watching like 50, because I watched like the first season, all of it in like 2 or 3 days. Probably 3 or 4 days, really. I've really loved the show, I'll tell you that. And I know that they just came out with new episodes too, so it's going to take me a while to get caught up. And I'm thankful for that, because that means it's a lot of content. Anyway, so mainstreams are probably not going to be for a little while. The reason why is just because there's a lot of things like, I guess I can just say this, on the death certificate for my mom, there was like a huge complication and a bunch of like really stupid shit happened. So I've had to deal with this, and it's been a pain in the dick. We haven't been able to plan out a lot of, what do you call it? I haven't been able to plan out a lot of like the bills. We haven't been able to plan out like let's talk to a lawyer for the house, you know, a bunch of different stuff. I got to get all this stuff taken care of, and I haven't even thought about doing a funeral and everything. That's not even going to be in Texas. So I've got a lot of things up in the air right now, and that's honestly the truth. And that's why I've been kind of, because like I worry that I don't want to come back and then just immediately like have to go again, right, for like whatever reason. So I just want to let you guys know that's kind of where I'm at. That's what I've been doing, and it's not something I've been like really doing every day, but it's something I need to be ready for, that I have to, like, whenever it comes, I have to put everything aside and deal with it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Now, in terms of like big events, right, if there's like a big release or something like that, I think I'm probably gonna try to go live for something like that, just because it would be good for my channel, and it's like just a one-off, right? Not a big deal. But I think for the most part, that's kind of what I'm planning on. Now, a lot of times I go live on my second channel at night, and I like to do that a lot. It's actually really therapeutic for me, and it's great because it keeps me distracted. I'm not thinking about real life stuff. And I think this is like, is a degree, right? Like, what degree is this healthy or not? It's hard to say, but I think overall it's something that I generally enjoy be able to do, and it kind of keeps my mind off of things that I'd rather not think about or rather not worry about, etc. And that's a big reason why I have been doing it. And so you guys will probably see me on here kind of regularly, and I'll be trying to upload YouTube content as well. But in terms of like keeping and maintaining a schedule on my mainstream, it's going to be a little bit longer, but it is something that I do plan to return to. I know some people have wondered, like, is he going to quit or whatever? No, I'm not going to quit. What the fuck else am I going to do, right? I'll be back eventually. That's about it. So
Alright, I'm about to show you guys the most insane skip of all time. Wait. Hey guys, today I'm going to show you how to save 30 seconds getting from here to here in classic World of Warcraft. So what you're going to do is you're going to jump up here and log out. And then you're going to log back in. And then, by pure magical coincidence, you'll be in front of the Deep Run tram. Madness. Alright, now we can do the website on sec shipment.
Seems that way, right? That they turned up the drop rate. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Baltazar. It's very, very kind of you, man. Oh my god, were you robbed? I know. I mean, I've been trying to delay the whole webcam stuff for a while. I was hoping to get this place all tricked out and stuff, but away she goes. Sitting in an empty room with a desk. Did get standing desk, though. My wife and I both got standing desks this time around. She has this cool, like, little mini treadmill thing that can slide underneath it as well. It works pretty good. I don't think you could stream with it, though. Just be awkward. When does the moving truck arrive with all your stuff? It's actually already arrived. We got one of those pods. If anybody ever moved, anybody know about those pods? Yo, they're so clutch. They come to your house, you just put everything in this big storage chamber, and then they just forklift it away, and they just drop it at your new address. So that's what we did this time. It was really good. Say the MC rate is a failure and most all of you die. Do you think you would wait attempt R2R again next season? So I think 25% of us, if I had to guess, are here for the long run. We're not like tourists, and I don't say that condescendingly at all. Just people have stuff to do. You know, they want to participate in an event and move on with their life. There are people that really love the hardcore game mode and feel like, you know, they really own a piece of the community and that they really enjoy the people here. And it's like the new normal. It's the new table stakes way for them to enjoy classic WoW. I put myself in that boat as well, by the way. It's more of the new normal. Like when I play multi-life, it's like going on a vacation and playing WoW in like a different way. So there's about 25% of us, I would guess, that are going to stick around and just play the whole server. Tyrannosaur was talking on it yesterday saying he wants to do a full year of just hardcore raiding and dungeons and leveling up tunes. And we're putting down roots on this server for the next year. So I might even level a multi-life at some point. In fact, I sort of started one on this server just to try to like, get to a point, because I think there's going to be a drop-off on the server. I'm not sure. There's a couple guilds on Alliance and Horde, maybe 2 guilds on Alliance, 2 guilds on Horde. And that's it as far as the multi-life community on the server. So if those fall apart, you know, then it might just be us, and it'd be nice to have some multi-lives here, and we'll be able to, you know, deal with griefers and stuff as they come. But yeah, the only way MC is going to be a failure in my mind is if we get in there, we don't kill any bosses, we wipe on trash before the bosses. I mean, I used to say just stepping into MC altogether, attuned as a 60-man group, was going to be enough, and whatever we accomplish is icing on the cake. I feel like I'm a bit greedier now. Like, I do want to get something done in there. I want to kill some bosses, man. And I think we will, but it would only be a disaster in my mind if we couldn't kill any bosses and we just wiped, like in a really underwhelming way, just some stupid trash mistake or something. Yo, Parla, brother Parla, thank you so much, man, for sharing your community, man. 250 viewer host, bro. Thank you very much, man. Make a quick shout out to Parla, someone I've had a lot of respect for over the years. A thoroughbred classic WoW Andy since the P server days, a pillar of the community, a champion of the community, one of the biggest brains I know. Amazing mind for the game. Thank you very much, man. Couldn't raid Twitch's bug. Yo, all good, brother. Thank you so much for the raid, bro, Parlo. If you're looking for high-level gameplay, any class, Parlo's got you covered. He is. Are you from Denmark as well, Parla? I feel like Tactics knows everybody from Denmark and points it out all the time. You are. Yeah. Yo, Scramin, thank you very much for that prime, brother. Thank you. Magmadar is a wipe. Yeah. Okay, another thing that I've noticed so far with this event. Well, have you guys noticed that there's been 0 level 60 dungeon casualties? If you really take a second to think about that, you know, at this point there's been hundreds of level 60 dungeons run. There's been 0 casualties. And it makes me think that when push comes to shove, if people really feel like they have 1 life on their characters, they just don't die. You just don't die. You just don't die, 5-head, 4-head. You find a way, and somehow you don't die. And we've seen that in these dungeons, and I'm hoping that's going to be the case in MC. You're dealing with you're dealing with much higher firepower in there, a lot more like bursty damage, and believe it or not, I think the fight that scares me most in MC is Rag. It's not even Geddon, man, because the thing about Rag is, you know, I mean, we've all done Ragnaros, right? It feels like you're just getting flung around like a rag doll. It feels like you can get bad RNG on Ragnaros, and you can be tossed around like 2-3 times in a row, and that is way too much burst for you to try to sustain through yourself. No GFPP, no Hellstone, no Tuber, nothing is going to save you from that. It is actually just legitimately too much damage. And I can't think of another fight where it's like that. Even Geddon, you get bomb, you run away, you know, you get popped up in the air, you can slow fall or do something to get, you know, to reduce that fall damage. It's not that much burst. Even the bomb going off, you know, the bomb going off deals like 1500 damage or something, and then you have to deal with the fall damage. A 60 mage died in Scarlet Monastery. Yup. Yeah, or in that first mage that got there to 60 with us running those initial BRD runs and stuff, he's dead, man. Sleeping with the fishes. Any plans to go back to Era Hardcore or TBC Hardcore after MC? Yo, what up, Matt Shepard? No plans at the moment. Not yet, but people have been saying that eventually the itch to go back to Era with the old values will come. I could see it happening, I guess. But I'm not gonna lie, dude, SoM is feeling pretty nice right now. I'm trying to think, like, I know myself well enough. What am I gonna miss about Era? You guys have any ideas? What are we gonna miss about Era? As much as I love and adore the leveling process and love this game and think it's the best game of all time, I don't know if I'm gonna miss that 20% slower leveling so much. And this is coming from one of the fucking leveling Andes. You know, like, I'm kind of just liking it right now. Like, you still experience all the zones. You're not really skipping much. You don't have to grind as much. You still have to grind, though. So even if you look at your rested XP guide, there is a time, like when you get into like the 40s here in Fairless, where it'll tell you to just like sit in this Naga cave and grind for like a level. Before, you'd have to grind for multiple levels, you know? So you're going from having to grind multiple levels to having to grind only one level. Extra XP puts it the absolute perfect pacing IMO. Yeah, and you saw I was like absolute super doomer about it initially. Old Values MC might make a better place for consistent hardcore rating. True. That is true. There's a chance they messed with it too much. That scares me though. So I think, was it Salad Bakers? Is Lottie Salad Bakers? No, Lottie, sorry, I was thinking Prefox. I don't think Prefox is Salad Bakers, right? He's in some other sweaty guild. So Lottie and Prefox were in there apparently, and they were wiping like crazy. This is just what I heard. I didn't watch the VOD myself. I was just hearing it through you guys. And it made me think, did they do more since we were there on the beta? Parley, you were there, right? I wonder if they did more. Like, Blizzard does some stealth buffs, and they don't even announce it, and they think it's like a fun surprise for the community, but it ends up fucking killing our raid, you know? Prefox is high? I never even heard of that guild, bro. Classic era raids are 100% HC friendly. Yeah, that's true, man. That really could be the case. That might feel really bad if we get an MC and wipe to some buffed mechanic or something, right? Yo, what's up, Black Smoke? Thank you, bro. GamerDen's looking great. I appreciate it. There's nothing here, man. There's nothing here. I'm waiting for my stuff to get here and set it all up, bro. Thank you, man. Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. I look forward to being able to chill with you, man. So you're coming through again, right? All right, let me see if there's any healers. See if we get any bites. Ooh, another dwarf priest? Can you really ever have enough dwarf priests? I don't think so, man. Probably the most high impact thing to have in the guild. What do you guys think? What is the biggest pickup right now? Yo, welcome pro-life. I can heal, but gear is pretty bad. Ooh. For DM North, heal, but gear is pretty bad. About to ask Grays on that one, man. Let me call Gray. I'm not trying to get Gray killed right now. You guys do strat already? I have not done strat on hardcore, no. Gray did yesterday that I was watching, man. I was on the edge of my seat. They almost died. Legit, yesterday in strat. Will you lose the hardcore buff if you die in BG? You do, yeah. Yo, Lotus, thank you, bro. Whoops. Give him 2 mongoose. TM North Guard Captain is the scariest boss or priest if you're poorly geared. Your new place looks huge, man. Grats. Yo ho, thanks, man. What's up, aggro not? Seems like people gave up on TBC HC too fast. I feel like Classic is a better version for HC, but TBC is nice too. You're probably right, Matt Shepard, but you can't force it though at the same time, you know? Like, I feel you. There probably is a lot there with TBC Hardcore. it's really hard to know why it wasn't a hit, man. I mean, me personally, it just feels fucking different in TBC, man. When you see Blood Elves and Drain Eyes running around, it all hits different. For some reason, man, like it's just your subconscious mind like rejects it or like doesn't think it's as cool or something. It's hard to say. And I think like a factor is when you're playing TBC, like all these gadgets and gizmos in vanilla that feel so important, you know, towards your character's progression and so valuable, they feel less valuable because you're like Outland when. The real game starts Outland and you just AFK 5 minutes taking dogs out. Okay. Yo, Gray, what up, bro? Yo, you there? Oh, am I scuffed? Hold on. 1 second. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you now. Sorry, my Discord was bugged or something. Were you joining the call before, or was I just ignoring you?
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm
oh,
here.
shit, my bad.
Hey, did you hear that Fell Striker just dropped?
Isn't that a dagger?
It's an epic dagger off a Rind. And Tactics lost the roll to the other rogue.
No way. Is it even good though? I thought like, what would you even go daggers?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he would have to go daggers. That's what he said.
Oh, I see. There is one dude who would heal it, but he actually said his gear is not the best. So I feel like that like you need like tank consent for that shit. It's the dude Leroy.
Yeah, I did LBRS with him.
We can just pass though, honestly. I'll just play my pally for a little bit though. Somebody gets on, it's all good. Like I don't want to put you in a bad spot if you're just.
Yeah. I'd rather wait and play at Tommy or somebody.
Okay.
I want to get these guys geared as well. Yeah, I'm leveling the Druid. I'm watching. I'm hoping a Flask of the Titans drops right now. So they have one Uber's group running at the moment. I'm just keeping tabs on everybody. But yeah, man, how's Friday going? The weekend.
Yeah, it's going alright, bro. It's going alright. Another day. Just getting a little quick stream in. Gotta take the baby out to a little pediatrician appointment soon.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I did that yesterday, 2 days ago. He had to get his shots.
Nice. Alright, well, let me know, bro, if you want to do dungeons or if somebody comes online that is you trust in their heals. I'm down. I'll just be leveling my pally for a bit.
Okay, sick.
Alright, bro. Good luck, man.
I'll see you, brother.
Peace. Yeah, I'll probably jump on the pally for a little bit, boys. Tactics about to pull last boss in Ubers. You should watch. It's actually hype. I hope they get a Titans, man. Yo, what's up, Jordy? Good morning, good morning. What are your thoughts on Blizzard allowing classic era players to transfer to SOM servers? That's got to be a bug, right? That's got to be but that sounds like a mess to try to clean up, right? I mean, it's obviously scuffed. They're gonna revoke it, I would imagine. Dwarf Priest and Good Prot were the two highest impact picks. Yo, what's up, Absolute? Professions felt worse than TBC. Alk was nerfed. Yeah. I enjoyed TBC. It was fun. Played the hell out of it. Did the arena grind. I'm not sure though, man. I still don't think I fully understand why TBC didn't stick. Didn't stick for me that much. I think if I had a really positive experience with arena, I might still be playing TBC right now. It's possible if it went really well. You know, if the arena was more fun to stream for me, and you know, we did a little bit better, and some of the arena season was pretty scuffed in a lot of ways that it just kind of put a bad taste in our mouth, and we just didn't want to play it anymore, man. You know, and the arena system was really showing its cracks, really showing its age, rather. Because of the boost. That's a big factor. I've talked. I don't mean to beat a dead horse here, but the boost made it so that all the rank 1 sweaty players and booster type players could just have tons of alts and just play every class, play every comp, boost people up. And it made it so like the percent for Glad, just a huge portion, just ended up being a small group of players on alts and stuff, and that plus a number of other things, and our comp was pretty shit. It was fun for a bit though, man. I can't knock it too hard. TBC was really fun for a bit. TBC would have been more fun if the servers were fresh. That, I think, is 100% true. Alright, this quest is an absolute nightmare. Thankfully, we have freedom for nets. I don't know if I'm going to do this Elven Gem quest. I'm just going to get these logs, get this kill quest done, and just get out. How many hours to level in SoM would you guys say? I feel like it's about 30% faster than normal, if I had to just guess. Okay, we're looking for some charts. As cringe as it is, I might have to just kill like one thing at a time and leave. Just drag one up. I don't know what happened to my underwater breathing pots. They'd be so clutch right here.
What can I do for you?
Why does the game sound weird? I've been getting that all day, is it? Does it sound muffled or something?
Keep your feet
I'll have to look into it. He lost its magic. Wrath will be fun for a bit, but the same will happen. I agree, man. I agree. I don't know how much staying power Wrath has. There's a lot of people right now that are just doubling down on Wrath, thinking it's going to be the next amazing thing. And I think it will be fun for a time. And people will enjoy, you know, leveling through Borean Tundra and going through all the zones again. But it's going to be more of the same as TBC. It's going to be more of the same. So you're either loving TBC right now, and Wrath, well, you'll probably love Wrath in the same way. You'll continue to have arena seasons, but you still have this little... It's the same type of map. You know, you have the same flying mounts, same type of map. You're just racing around like crazy. I don't know. I'm not so sure Wrath is going to be some huge success. I'm sure it'll do fine. But I just think it's par for the course right now. Wrath will have the same appeal that TBC has right now, no more, no less. But maybe less. Maybe less, because some of the raids in Wrath aren't the best in a lot of people's eyes, right? Like that Trial of the Crusader, Recycled Max Ramus. Yo, this is so fucking sketchy, bro. When you hear that noise of drowning in hardcore, the worst. Have you heard of the classic WoW character transfer to S? I've been hearing about it all morning, yeah, man. It sounds pretty scuffed. So what happened? Why are people ranked 12 again in 2 weeks? They just literally like completely fucked up royally? Because that seems like if you were a PvPer, you would be like super outraged about that. That's your whole bread and butter, right? That's why you're, you know, ganking and grinding so hard in World PvP, grinding AV. And some people just, what, finessed the system and got like rank 12 or something in 2 weeks. Those seem pretty bad. SOM will die, unfortunately. That was a key mistake by Blizzard. SOM will die, unfortunately. because of the character transfers you're saying it's having that bad of an impact. I mean, I know us hardcore folks will be here for better or for worse, and you know, you can love us or hate us, but we'll be here playing. But that is probably, we are probably a small minority of the community for sure. But you know, I think overall the reception to SoM has been very positive. And you know, you just see it on YouTube videos and stuff. Not that that's the best way to gauge how well something's doing, but there's some relationship, I would imagine. Like, you know, you see all the YouTubers and they're actually weirdly, like, pleasantly surprised with SoM having a great time. I saw Meta Goblin put out a video the other day. Yes, early by die, I mean, it just won't be very populated. Some will always play the game. Is anybody playing on JOM or Shadow Strike or one of the mega servers right now? Those servers are probably doing really good, I would imagine. Like super, super omega populated. But that, like Obsidian Edge, this realm only has, you know, like 1-2 guilds on either side. Multi-life. JOM is fun, is where JOM is thriving. Yeah. If you guys had to guess, though, you think more people are playing SoM or TBC? I'll give you a second or two to just type before I like try to like lead the passer at all. But if I had to guess, I think more are playing TBC. If I had to guess, but that doesn't. That's not a knock at SoM at all. Like, I'm not even mad about that. I'm kind of like happy. I'm actually kind of happy it's smaller, or it might be smaller. I still think the majority's playing TBC, man. SoM for sure. You think so? Oh my god, you've been robbed? Yeah, I know, man. Got robbed, man. I have nothing left. Breath? Yeah, I'm going. I bet a lot of people are raid logging TBC than playing SoM. SoM versus retail, though? Retail's probably bigger, right? I mean, there's still probably a couple million folks that play retail. Retail might be bigger than both by a big margin. It might be double as big as TBC and SoM. I don't even know anymore, man. But I have been seeing some retail Andes playing SoM, and playing mainly SoM that I never thought like would. You know, I saw like Hazel Nutty. She's like a big retail YouTuber. She's been around for a minute. She's had some cool videos I've enjoyed over the years, and I was like, damn, she's playing Classic? I thought she hated Classic, and I saw her playing the other day.
Hi. Safe travel.
What's retail? Like Shadowlands?
What can I do for you?
Did I get all the, Okay, I gotta breathe. And I'm dazed. Your in-game seems like it's 240p for some reason. Yeah, I've been hearing that all day. I'm sorry about that. I'll have to look into it after stream. Something's messed up with the audio. I am underwater though, so that probably makes it worse. TBC is bigger, but SoM feels more like a community, at least on OE. It does feel like we get to know more people. Yeah, I could see that. This quest is such a pain in the ass. Come on. Oh, there's a fucking caster on us. Okay. It's actually kind of bad. We might have to lay here. Should be good now. Is it one caster? That's a lot of damage, bro. Might be two casters. One. Okay, we can take one. Can I dummy underwater? I wonder.
Safe travels.
I still have bubble.
See you soon.
I have to finish this one off. I still have bubble. I should be
Watch your
fine.
back.
Okay, we're good. Still gonna MP5 a bit. A little bit lower. In the nets. Now I'm gonna bubble. I have enough for a rank 1 seal command. We should be good now. Zoom. Yo. You're a warrior there though? 100% dead, right? Sheesh, man. Pretty much all coolies. Over 2 mobs, all cooldowns. Audio is 2005 vibes. Yo, what up, Jade? Alright, let me see. Spirit of Silver Pine charts. There's 2 ships. The second ship should be down here.